Now it's coming through. There we go. Yeah, for some reason the mic wasn't coming through, but now it's working all of a sudden, so that's good. Yeah. Hey, Justin, Jonathan. Glad you guys could join. Just double check, we're coming through. Yep. Hey. I got some farming set up here on one of the farms here on Edgewater. Hey, Dre. We're hoping, I think, soon to send it in for testing. How long it'll take, I have no idea. I've never done a map on ModHub, so I don't have any experience there. I know with mods it can be anywhere from 2 weeks to 2 months. You never know. Pull type combine swather. I would like to make both of those, but I also have a lot of projects I'd like to make, and I don't have enough time to make everything I'd like to, so I know the next project that I want to bring you guys is this versatile here. I need to go through and overhaul some things on it just to make it for all platforms instead of just a PC only mod, so gotta overhaul some things. Hey Carla, yeah, hoping to submit the map soon. Pick a header to a forage harvester. I don't think it'll work. I haven't tested it, but I don't imagine it will work because it's set up for a combine. I don't remember if there's any differences there that would prevent it. Yeah, thanks, Davies. I saw that you subscribed. Yeah, this is kind of the next project I'll likely start working on soon. I mean, it's working. I just need to go back and overhaul some things to get it to all platforms. The next project, since we're talking about projects here, I'll find a picture of the next one. Here. I gotta try and figure out how to find on my external hard drive where my old screenshots are from previous games when I did have it in game. I think I gotta go further back here. Trying to remember where to find. Oh, maybe here. There we go. Where to find these old screenshots. What else we got going on here? Hey, Grim Reaper. Yeah, Carla, Edgewater is based in kind of southeastern Saskatchewan. I think is kind of where South Sask was basing it off of. Pick up grass window. You can, Justin. You can pick up a grass windrow. It won't do anything unless you've got the map set up to have like grass seed or something. By default, it won't do anything. Yeah. Sometimes it's hard to go back and find. Oh, is this it? There's one picture of it. Let's see if I can find a few decent pictures of my next project after that. Yep. Switch. Let's see, can I do this? Can, okay. Oh, these are probably the best pictures I have of it. Just pull them up full screen here. Alright. There we go. Yeah, thanks, Davey. Yeah, the Swather pack is, yeah, the whole reason for doing it was the swathing of crops for Edgewater. Carla, yeah, I did take mods back all the way in FS15 actually I started. This one here, actually, I don't remember exactly when I originally made the model, but this is an FS17 screenshot of it. But yeah, now that Landall's licensed by custom modding, I'll be, after I get the versatile done, then I want to work on bringing this to FS22. Yeah, it's going to require a lot of work because FS17, a lot has changed since then. But I feel like the model will still hold up fairly well. Obviously, you'll need, you know, dynamic hoses now that they're easier to make with Blender and stuff, and add a lot of features there, like yeah, the hoses and a little more detail and even better textures yet. Yeah, so there's one picture of it there, and here is another picture. Oh, I can do that too. Another picture of it here from another angle. So yeah, this will be coming as well. And then after that, the next project I kind of am thinking of that I want to do is it's not currently started yet. It's a from scratch tractor that I want to build. Something that I've also been wanting to make for years. So yeah, Carla, I started back in FS13. I found it on Steam and got it then, played it, and then FS15 I started modding. Hey Simulator Games, nice work mods. Yeah, South Sask has done a great job on this map. I mean, I've been helping, but honestly I think most of it's more so him. You know, I've done things like converting this shed and bringing it up to FS22 standards. That shed, those grain bins, actually I don't think any of them are built in the map anymore, but that's for my placeable pack that's on the mod hub. But yeah, like, I just, yeah, really like his style of mapping, and that's part of why I really wanted to work with him. Justin would like to see Peterbilt in FS22. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. They got some nice trucks. Carla, favorite tractor brand? Honestly, just, I would have to say Versatile is my favorite. At least, yeah. Haven't ever experienced one in real life, but just, you know, I live about 3 hours away from where they're built in Winnipeg, and they're just kind of that local, kind of underdog tractor brand. Just they've always just been, I don't know, to me, they're just a very good-looking tractor too, and just a very simple machine usually too. So, hey Bradley, update to the Mac pack. Yes, that's also something I'd like to do, and also haven't got around to. Yeah, I do have some plans of things I would want to do with it too, but it's just, yeah, not overly high on my motivation for doing that. That was the plan, yeah. So, yeah, I got some ideas I'd like to do. I mean, definitely playing the Platinum expansion lately with hauling the ore and stuff. It's been kind of in the back of my head. Maybe I should make a dump truck box for it too. Or actually, this guy on the green card. How's the audio coming through now that we're got some machines running in the game here? Actually, I should probably get... Before I get the combine's going, actually I should probably go over here and get the swathers out and get them set up. Carly, I just finished talking about the future plans, which was finishing the versatile in that shed, the landall, and then a tractor that I haven't started yet at all. So waiting till I at least have a start to it for letting you guys know what it is. Yeah, silage and potato box for the Mac pack. Oh. Oh, my controller just stopped working. That's cool. Silage or potato box, yeah, that would be cool. I did have kind of a potato box of sorts a few years ago I'd made. Yeah, that would be a cool fit for that truck. Justin's got the Lizard T2000. Yeah, those are kind of an odd bird. Yeah, the Mac pack, yeah, it wouldn't work with iron ore. It's more of a grain box. It wouldn't be... That box wouldn't be heavy enough to handle iron ore. Yeah, it would be nice to make a box that would handle the ore. Figure out what fields are which. I just made the fields I own different crops. That's oats. Okay, definitely don't want to double swath the oats because they're pretty hefty on the yield. Let me go see. I forgot what crops are where and what I want to do. Okay, so yeah, here's kind of the current PDA for Edgewater. Yeah, Justin, that's a good point. You could use a different trailer with the semi, and you can still haul ore. I mean, I've been on the Platinum expansion. I've been using the R700 on there, hauling logs and everything. And then I just, recently made enough money that I bought one of the new Volvo trucks. But I was, just using my Mac for everything on there. It actually looks really good hauling logs, that truck. Yeah. So yeah, here's the new, this is the starting farm up here still, if you played kind of the first PC version. So that's still a starting farm, but I decided this one is a new farm and I really like the setup of it, so I started down here. And then I just set these fields up to have some of the new swathable crops and the other new crops with the map. I know everyone wants to see swathing, so we'll just swath as much as we can, even though it'll probably be a little bit much. Yeah, Carlos Sit modding leaving. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I've never talked to him, but I do enjoy some of his stuff, his combines and everything, which we'll be pulling out of the shed here in a bit. I gotta try and remember how to use course play here. There we go. So here's the new oat swath. You can kind of see the oats there. It's not just a straw. It actually has, you know, the plants from the oats, the seeds. Now let's see. I'm gonna set the swathers up to run with courseplay. Here we go. We got 2 swathers. We will say they're 30 feet. 2 headlands. I think that's everything I want. Or 1 headland, or sure. Main offset left. Now, what? I think this is 42. We will call it 42A. Create folder. We'll do that. Oh, she's really picking up the grass. I haven't actually tried swathing yet with courseplay, so we will see how that goes. So far, not looking too promising. Got a lot of grass there. But, there we go. We'll get the other swather hooked up and everything, and then we'll see what that guy's doing. Little sharp. Yeah, I don't know, guys, on the SID modding thing. I did see that post, but I think sometimes also too with SID, I don't know, sometimes there's kind of, I think, things don't quite translate over because English isn't his first language. I think sometimes things don't quite translate over, so it's sometimes a little hard to understand what he means, but I did see that, yeah, he had something about that being, his class common being his last mod. Of course. Oh. Here we go. Okay, right. First waypoint. I'm not sure what happened there with a big strip of grass, but definitely with the swathing, you do got to be careful of the grass being too close to the edge of the field and stuff, so it's definitely something to keep in mind. But yeah, there we go. We're swathing oats. You know, it seems kind of silly to do this little field with 2 swathers, but here we get it done, then move on to the next one. headers out for those guys. Yeah, Bradley the peas, that's what we're gonna go do right now, is combine some peas. Just gotta pull these headers out. Also really like this M8 from the Kubota DLC. Wish they had the versatile version, but it's something at least. Same tractor, just different hood, basically. How was this? Oh yeah, they're making good time out here around the Swathing. Justin says, perfect, also press straw into bales directly from the swather. Actually, this now, because these are oat swaths with grain, you actually can't bale these. You'll have to combine them, and then they'll turn to straw. We'll show that a bit later once we get there. Hey Matt, how's it going? And Davies would like the Kubota without the indicator sticks. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Here we go. Here's combine. We'll grab this one. Header kind of sticks on there. One of the swathers is already done. Yeah. They definitely make quick work of things. Oh. Not sure what that little box was that appeared. To see. Yeah, it just done work. Yeah, it's a pretty good farm here. You wanna hop in Discord, Matt? You can talk too if you want. Need a little more shoulder here for that move. Alright, that's fine there, Matt. Using the pick-a-petter? Yeah, we will be using the pick-a-petter a little bit later on. We're just getting some field swathed over there. Use farming, custom animal pens. Well, since you mention it, that barn over there is the cow farm on this map. We can hop out of the combine at some point and go over there. Interesting, it didn't select that option on the header, but I guess we still get it anyway. So yeah, here is the peas. Oh. There we go. We'll quick whip up course, play course for that. Actually, let's do that again. Oh. Yeah, there's peas on this map. We got peas, lentils, and flax. We'll be harvesting a little bit of all of them. Oh, that's why. You can see, I really see the rollingness there in the land. Yeah, the new fruit types. We got the peas right here, flax and lentils, which are over on the other part of the farm. Oh yeah. right here is the lentils. Very poor yielding crop, but they're worth a lot of money, so if you don't want to haul a lot of grain and still make money, this is probably the crop for you. A lot of people will probably be disappointed about them, yield-wise, but your sale price when you go to sell them is worth a lot. And here's the flax. And the interesting thing about this flax texture is this was actually taken, or to make these textures, it's actually taken pictures of flax that I grew in real life and used pictures of it to make these textures, so which is actually kind of cool. So yeah, all summer long I kept taking plants out of the field and taking pictures of them and then made the texture with them. Nope. They're holding hands. We'll leave the other half of the oats until we get that wheat done over there, so we don't have to take the swathers around on the road. Any chance we'll see them out publicly or released before Christmas? I doubt it, but sometimes weird things happen, so it's possible maybe, but I wouldn't count on it anyway. We'll get, oh wait, what? Clear current course, there we go. Feed. Oh, right, you gotta, oh yeah, this is how this works. There we go. 2. See, let me do 2 of those. It's taking some time. I just saw Smoky Acres just a bit ago. You asked if it starts in the spring. No, it starts in August, just like every other map. Okay, well, I managed to figure out a course. It's kind of an ugly one, but it's something. Might see the swathers doing some weird things out there. But, now let's try here. There. Try it again. It probably won't like that again. Then where else we have? Justin here. Can we hire a worker to cut wheat with the swather? No, unfortunately it doesn't work. The game just does not. The game basically, because they're set up as a mower, it recognizes the grass ground texture to basically tell it where to mow with the swather or the mower. And so yeah, it doesn't work to swath grains. That's why you have to use courseplay for it. Davey says, you think you could put peas in greenhouse and make it so we get a peas greenhouse on all maps? I don't really have the interest in it. If someone else wants to do it after, go ahead, but to me, I don't really see an interest in it. Bradley asked, do you have cows in real life? No, I don't. Actually don't really, technically it's not farming. I work at a research company. So yeah, it was actually like plots for flax. That's kind of what I do in real life. So right now I'm in the shop fixing up a bunch of little old Massey tractors. Hey, American Farmers Gaming. field 19. Save. Use how many cows? I don't remember the exact number. I want to say it was maybe 80 cows. I think that had room for, but you could always yeah, build more pens and stuff too. Alex B. I always wondered the point of swathers with the headers and the comments of the pickup headers. In the US, I'm a little confused. That's basically the reason for swathing is, well, there's a few different reasons to do it. One is certain crops will have a lot of losses from shattering if you let them get too ripe. So yeah, that's one reason for swathing. Another reason is if you get weeds, then you swath it, the weeds obviously die when they're cut and dry down quicker, so you get a better harvest. The same with your crop. It'll dry down quicker. I mean, swathing's kind of lost some of that with chemical desiccation taking over, but it still is fairly a fairly common practice in some places, and depending on what style of farming or whatever. Everyone farms differently, so there's no right or wrong way to farm. What else we got here? Bradley says, sounds pretty sweet in your metal. Well, yes, I am. American farmers can't wait to play on the map. Looks amazing. Yeah, it does. I'm pretty happy with how it's coming out. I mean, I've just kind of done some of the behind the scenes and tuning stuff and some buildings and whatever. It's mostly South Sask that did all the mapping part of it. Justin, I do not speak French. Yeah, we had a French class at school, and you didn't really learn much other than, I think, count to 10 and stuff. Not really a whole lot. Will some YouTubers get an early preview of the map when it's ready? Asked Jacob. Yes, we could do that. I think coming up here once. I think we're thinking maybe once it's submitted to ModHub and in testing, then we will start doing that. Yeah, there's still the map border to do. Obviously, out the horizon there, you can see it doesn't, kind of just disappears. The edge of the map just kind of, there's nothing out there. So I was working on the map border today, spent a few hours on it, but didn't get it finished. So that's one of the things we haven't done yet. John Lewis asks, is this map for all consoles? Yeah, that is the plan. It should hopefully be able to pass. Get a collision here. Better get this green card over there. Now let me get driving here and then I'll read some more. Alex B, thanks for the info. Keep the great work modding. I use quite a few of your mods. Well, that's good to hear. I try to do a kind of a variety of different things, as anyone who's looked at what I've all made has probably noticed. It's a variety of things, and most of them are fairly unique usually too. I try to do projects I have an interest in, otherwise it's hard to keep an interest in modding if you don't do things you enjoy. Slight Terminator. Here in Alberta we plant wheat, barley, and canola in May. Let's make this corner. Wheat, barley, canola in May, and harvest between August, September, October. What will this map seed harvest time be like? Let me set the cruise here. Here is the crop calendar here. So we got wheat, barley, and oats are you can seed in April or May, or wheat you can seed in September for winter wheat. Canola you can seed in May, corn, sunflower, soybeans, And all those other crops are in May. Flax is in May. Peas and lentils are in April. And then, yeah, the harvest is August, September. And some of them can go into October or even in November. So, yeah. Kind of tried to make it a little more realistic for the area. I know April's usually kind of early, but usually a lot of seeding gets done of everything in May, and I kind of wanted to get a little bit of variety, so it wasn't just 1 month for seeding everything. So that's why, yeah, it's kind of April, because sometimes around here you can get going in April if the weather cooperates. Last year not so much, it was more so you were lucky if you got seeding by June, but it's just how it goes sometimes. Justin, yeah, yeah, I've seen that tanker from Custom Modding. It's a pretty cool slurry tanker. Might as well unload this combine since it's here. Kind of a little bit of hectic chaos here with just being by myself trying to do a lot of things at once. Late. Oh no, there's the pea texture. There may be a little big, but I don't know if any of you ever looked at the canola texture close up. It almost is about the same size as those peas, so. The scaling isn't always the best. Go around, unload that combine, and then we can get them work going again. When do you think that you will be done with the grass header? I'm not sure which header you mean, Ian. Bradley says, yeah, the spring was really weird. Yeah, I think we seeded one day on, I think, May 16th, we seeded some. And then I think the next day that we could seed, so then it rained a bunch, was the 23rd of May. And then I think we went pretty hard until... what he's doing, pretty hard until like I think kind of like June 10th-ish, and I think there was some wheat that just the seed didn't show up until later. I think we seeded on like June 15th or 20th or something. It was pretty late. Yeah. But actually our harvest, even despite those later seeding dates, the crops seemed to kind of catch up over the summer. So at least it was a little bit later harvest, but not too bad. Spin this guy around to the end of the field manually. This truck in a bad spot. There we go. Oh yeah, see, this was some of the weirdness I knew would happen. Yeah, sometimes coarse plate doesn't quite grasp the concept when you have ditches and things like that. But after... Oh wait. I don't know where they want to go. Not sure exactly what their plans are here, but I'll just do it myself. Oh yeah, I need to double swath some. Okay, we'll double swath the wheat. Now let me stop you. Yeah, I'm not sure why Courseplay thought that was a good idea, but... Oh yes, we got some spam here. Let's just get rid of those. Let's see what else we got. Ian, just talking about the new pickup header. It's not for grass, it's actually for the crops we're swathing here, like canola. We got some oats over there swathed. We'll be swathing some wheat, and you could swath barley. Jeepers, what's going on with this thing? It's a little squirrely. There we go. Now they're sorted out. Let's see. What else we got here? Bradley would like to see Brant come to the game. Yeah, that's... Brant's got some cool stuff. I'm not overly familiar with their stuff, but... Yeah, definitely is another Canadian brand that would be nice to have in the game. So we got Justin, what kind of music do I like to listen to? Oh, I see. What kind of music do mountains love? Rock. I see. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Classic dad joke there. And can you use pickup headers with grass? No. They'll get rid of it. They'll make the grass disappear, but it won't do anything unless the map's set up to have like a grass seed or something. Then in that case it would work. This truck definitely does a lot better in the flatness here in Saskatchewan. Using it on the Platinum map, trying to haul stuff in the mountains there. She definitely could bring her down with on the power end of things. Yeah, we'll probably need both trucks out there. Peas yield pretty well, so might as well take both of the trucks there. Over here, good to go. Ian, this is the Edgewater, Saskatchewan map. It's South Sask's map that I've been working with them on to kind of add some of these things like the swathing and the new crops, and then we're gonna try and bring it to all platforms. Is the goal anyway, no guarantees, but we're gonna try to anyway. There we go. Canola. Yeah, I got the swather headers here. You got the crop animation too, which is also a map-based thing. Oh, hey Steen, or Miles, whatever. How's it going? Yeah. Oh, actually, there's not even going to be as much green out here as I thought. Oh, we can go load some up in the trucks. I guess I kind of forgot too, it's not like a precision farming and nothing's been done because these are just the crops as they were on the maps, so. Oh, I see. I'm probably switching around the screen in here. Yeah. Not sure how many of you actually have noticed this on this tractor, but you actually have the different screens you can see. So you got the time, fuel level as a percentage, fuel consumption, speed, and how many hours you have. Don't know how many of you ever noticed that in this tractor mine, but it's there. Where are the combines? There they are. Okay, so yeah, that wasn't quite as much as I thought it might be, but when you get down here, the passes were pretty short, so it's not surprising that there wasn't a whole lot of yield there. Don't think there's a shortcut there, no. Well, maybe we will go back to the farm and harvest some swaths here. A few guys talking about it being very windy. Yeah, that's, yeah. I gotta stay in here until it's empty. Okay. just having a bit of a snack there. Talking about the Red Deer Farm Show. You remember? Never been to that one. Never even heard of that one. I'm excited this year though. Ag Days is back, which is the local farm show for me. That was 2020 was no 2019, 2020. I don't know. Whatever year was the last one. No, it would have been 2020. I'm pretty sure. It was the last time they had Ag Days here. And always was a good highlight of the year. Good. January always, you're kind of sick of winter, and go to Ag Days always was a good highlight. Really brightens the mood in January. I'll just take this one back to the farm here. Run these deer out of the yard. We'll set her on the trailer since it's here. Sure what that box appearing there is all about, but it's there. Okay. That didn't all fit. Wasn't really worth bringing the grain cart out to the field here, but almost done there. Okay, we'll do a little race here between swath and unswath. So we'll do one combine here with a straight header doing the unswathed. Oh, it's just straight cutting. And then I'll run this one with the pickup header over here, and we will see who fills up first. Now this combine has the advantage of a 35-foot header versus the 30-foot swather. So it's not entirely perfectly even, but we are one combine on here. We won't bother saving it. Rather says if you do a back pack. The potato box for the Mac pack, would you design off Sputnik boxes? Not sure what I would design it off of. Alright, the race is on. Oh, helps my face right away. So yeah, here's what happens. You do grass, it doesn't do anything, it just... Oh, now the comment doesn't even pick up. I guess once you have enough of it there, it doesn't recognize it. It'll pick up a little bit here and there if you get the odd little bit, but I guess if it's a big swath like that, it won't do it. Yeah, would I design off Sputnik? I don't know what it would be based off of. I'd have to do some research into that. I do have a Trinity model that looked pretty cool, or I might just do kind of an old school steel generic box just to kind of fit the old school theme of the truck. So yeah, like this little grass patch here, the combine will pick up. Oh, he's dropping straw over there. I didn't intend that, but and I'll show. So here you can see the straw texture over there, but then when I drop the straw, it's still the normal straw that you can bale. It's not. Apparently the grass comes out the back too. That's still the normal straw that you could bale, whereas the oat windrow you couldn't bale. Worker B. Oh, that is him. Okay. Well, since I'm here, let's tell course play. Where is this? Combine settings. There we go. Straw swath deactivated. Let's also save game. Over in here. Hey Justin, it's alright. You're all good, man. So there's the straw dropping. I'll turn it off though, because I'm not gonna drop the straw. I don't have any animals or anything on the save. Oh, I never went over there to look at that. To show run button. Unfortunately, I tried to create a custom straw pattern for going in the combine, but I couldn't figure that out. There's not a whole lot of info on that, so I managed to get that. But as you can see here, the spring and everything bouncing as the header follows the ground. Of the pull down for the straw is adjustable. Oh, and we're full. So there, we beat the straight cutting combine. No, oh, by quite a bit actually. These also got a lot more corners and stuff to mess around with. But yeah, so there you have it on the yield difference there. Somewhat. It should be. At least I tested doing some kind of trial strips of straight cutting and swathing. It should be about a 20% yield bonus for swathing. So there's definitely a good reason to do it in the game. You know, 20% is a fair bonus, but I also wanted to, you know, wanted that yield bonus to represent the increased amount of work of having to, I mean, on PC you can do it with course play, or, you know, drive it manually, but you can't just use a regular hired worker. And then on all platforms, you know, there's no way to hire a worker to do the combining or the swathing, so I figured there needed to be a yield bonus to create a reason for swathing. Otherwise, if, you know, it's the same yield, why would you bother? Oh, and my swathers are running into each other over there. Justin, if you had grass seed with the pick header, gonna be easy. It wouldn't be that hard, I don't think. It would just be in the map end of things. I don't really have an urge to add it to the map just because grass seed isn't something growing around here. I already do have 3 new crop types in the map as well, so I think there's already a lot of variety. And there's 3 crop types and 4 swathable crops. So I feel like that's a good enough variety. And I might add the flax as a swathable crop yet too, so I just haven't decided if I want to or not. I'll go clean this corner up over here too. Nobody saw that. Also just realized that the pickup header isn't dropping straw, at least with... no. Figure out why that is. Now, another test I'd like to do, and I haven't tried this yet, I just know in theory it should work. Clear course. Load in the Swather course. We're right near waypoint. And there we go. I definitely should have went the other way. Get back to this combine. Oh, and I haven't told this combine not to. Since you're missing your swath anyway. Oh, here we can show, at least it shouldn't work. See, the combine does not pick up the other straw swath. Going the other way? Should be going this way. We'll go get the other pickup header for this combine. We'll just set this header here. that course for that guy. There we go. What else we got here? Slight Terminator, swath on our farm. We swath all our grain. Yeah, there is still some farms out there that do that. There's an example right there. Oh, that was brutal. What else we got? Spoodusts, howdies, map coming to consoles. Yes, that's the plan. We're hoping soon to submit it to Mod Hub so we can start testing. Uh-oh. We have a traffic jam here. Well, I think honestly that's... Oh, well, spoke too soon. I was about to say that's the best I've ever seen the AI do it. Close contact maneuvering, but they just... Yeah. No, that went about how I thought it might. Alright, let's set up the auger. We will put the peas in one of these little west deals. Let's see what else we got here. Justin, we can imagine going to the Amish farm with the stuff like this. Haha. Well, I don't know about that. But yeah, is it standard size or 4x? It is a standard size map and WWE Combine fight from Sly. Yeah, that's basically what that was. Where's the... It's somewhere. Oh no, I think on these bins it is up here. There it is. I was thinking of... How do you... Oh, I see. It's getting confused by the grapple bucket. Okay, we'll put it down then. Too many attachments apparently that want... Whoop. There we go. No? Oh, that's new. I don't think I've ever actually used this auger yet. What else we got? Hey, Big Sky. How's it going? Alrighty. Yeah, I've never used this thing before. I've mostly just used the conveyor because it always bothers me how underscaled this thing is, but I decided to use it today for something different. Let's get the swathers to their last field. maybe we'll have to give the combines a little break maybe so we can get caught up on moving some grain around here. We got a bunch more people here. Talk about the wrestling combines some more. Serious mods, talking about the augers, positioning those is always fun. Yeah, that can be. My Trucker 99 had a message error, but it disappeared. That auger is kind of weird with the unfolding. I've never seen that before, where you had to unfold it like that. Let's start the swather here. Justin, can we hire work with the pickup header? No, unless you're using. Oh, wrong button. Unless you are using Courseplay, you cannot hire a worker with the pickup header. There, this field should be a little easier for Courseplay. Oh, shoot, it's generating on the wrong field. Hey Trucker, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good myself. Just enjoying actually playing the game for once. Yeah, this might take a bit because it's regenerating the canola field course, which took a while last time. As I realize now I forgot to tell it which field to generate it for, so. Smokey Acres says FS screenshot does have a Brant 1370 with Rodano's swing, but it needs some work yet. Yeah, I saw that in, pretty sure that's the one that TPF was using in his Edgewater playthrough. It does look pretty cool. One of the augers I did want to do, kind of before FarmSim announced that they were doing the Westfield pack, was the 1370, but then when I saw they were making a swing auger, I kind of figured there wasn't much point, but then after seeing their rendition of the swing auger, I was like, oh, okay, I should have just made it myself. I'm not sure what Courseplay is now getting confused. It doesn't know the difference between these two fields, unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Let's just do one headland. Would it be possible to chaff the swaths? I haven't tried it. That's not to say it couldn't be done, but I haven't tried it myself. It always does it on angle for the swaths. Yeah, Smokey, yeah. There is that old 1370 I had from back in, what, FS15 when I was making those green bins and augers and stuff, and I know it's kept on converting, but it doesn't hold up anymore, looks-wise. TPF's using the Brant bagger, yeah, those are pretty cool too. Kind of hard to get enough grain in FS to be worth using a bagger for, but it is still pretty cool. What's this field? 43. Oh, why did I do that? That was dumb. That was dumb. Just got rid of my course. Well, Justin, could be pick up grass, but it would, depend on the mapper to make it work. Save. Oh, no, back. Smokey, yeah, yeah, I did that original 1370. Someone else made the model, I can't remember who, that was quite a few years ago now. But then they sent it to me, and then I overhauled it a bunch. I think, I don't remember if I did the one that was an FS17 or that was already someone converting mine. I'm pretty sure I did it 15 originally, and then I don't remember what happened with it after that. I know 19 I never did anything with it. I thought I had tuned these swathers to handle better, but they can get a little squirrely sometimes still. Jeepers. Yeah, I would imagine that Trucker 99 using a knife to take the label off a Gatorade bottle and not put a hole in it is hard. There's a lot of shape to those. Oh, forgot to hit that road course. Okay. Well, they sure finish a lot nicer when they pick up headers. So here's the wheat swath. It doesn't look quite as good because the heads, so obviously if you swath on an angle, they kind of look weird. Unfortunately, I can't make, you know, the swath follow, turn the texture for the way it was cut. But let's see what else we got. Buddhist storm the model it's massive. We fill 50,000 bushel bins with it. I think he is talking about the Brandt swing auger still. Smoky, an actual heavy harrow would be good too. They left the same texture as power harrowing game. When we do get around to harrowing, I do have an edited Burgo harrow that I will pull out here. I do want to have ideas for a harrow mod too I would like to do, but also haven't got around to it. Like every other project I have in my mind. Trucker 99, do you guys use those swathers around you guys much or no? Well, put this way, the swather, I made it by measuring up a case 8860 that was in my family's machine shed that we use, so yeah, they're used quite a bit around here still. Not as much as they used to be, but I think a lot of guys have them, and then if they need them, then they still have them and can use them. They maybe don't get used regularly every year, but if it comes down to it and they need it, then they get used still. If I could remember, I would. Is that a thing you do? A donation link? I haven't figured out how to settle that up yet. I think I might have to still grow my YouTube channel a little more before I can do that. But if you want to message my Facebook page though for donation, I can give you a PayPal link for that. Buddha. Possibility link. Rob, I guess? I don't know. Thoughts on possibility of bringing an older, small or medium air seeder to the game? Well, that's another project I would like to do, but again, don't have the time for it yet. I do have two ideas there in mind that I want to do. Yeah, it's the matter of the time to build them, and an air seeder is a pretty big undertaking usually. So, but I would definitely like to make a smaller air seeder. An older one too. Okay, nice. We use them a lot around us for swathers. Stricker99 says. Dude, I'm in North Dakota, not much swathing here. I think it's more in Canada where canola is growing. Yeah. I mean, I imagine there's some swathing in North Dakota because you guys are somewhat similar to us, but yeah, probably kind of like here too, where it's kind of fading as things change and evolve in the farming world. Eric and Reed Games is up. Yeah, not much. Just doing some streaming. Stricker99 I use it for grass and stuff. Yeah, I think that's, yeah, they're a lot more used for the grass end of things now than grains. I think it's a lot more common use and I think most of the new machines are sold for more of that purpose in mind. Oh, 86 liters shy of fitting in there. Well, I'm not going to miss 2 bushels. There, we'll park those there. Oh, Justin's coming with the Rotomix. Oh, I think I skipped that one. You get around the corner here into the yard, and I'll look back at that one. Justin with the Rotomix. Gonna be awesome to see Rotomix and Farm Simulator at the semi-trailer commercial delivery. I haven't heard anything about that, but unless it's, yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. Who'd like to see Claude Hopper for potatoes? Could do the tear dirt like beats on Taylor Farms maps. Okay, I'm assuming that's some sort of separator or something. I'm not sure, I don't really know a whole lot about potatoes. Eric can read games, gonna use a slot on the map. Yeah, I would imagine so. How hard was it to fix the Seed Hawk toolbar when the update messed up the tires on? I have Ford Eggs 84-foot Seed Hawk still has that issue. I don't remember exactly what I had to do. If you want to look into it yourself, I would just compare basically my XML and the one from Ford Egg 84-foot and kind of try and figure out what's different and what I changed. It's been a while since I did that, so I don't exactly remember what was all involved. Udo will probably put 1,000 hours on this map, he says. That's a fairly impressive feat. I think my biggest save game ever was about 200 hours. And the only reason I got so much is I had COVID when I started the save game, so basically I was playing for like a week straight all day, every day, because I was stuck at home and couldn't do anything, so. Oh, jeepers, look at all the traffic. Yeah. It definitely is one of those maps that you could definitely really get into and spend a lot of time on. And even if you wanted to do multiple different farms, there's a lot of different things you could do too. Oh, who's there? Oh, I think the bug guard's messed up on this truck because it's not visible from the cab. Oh no, it is. Never mind, I can see it now. I couldn't see it there and I thought it had disappeared, but no, it's still there. Well, since the trucking isn't as busy as I thought it might be. Ooh, there's a shed. We got a whole bunch more messages. Well, we'll look once. Get this truck unloading here. See how do they do. Not too bad, apparently. Anyways, every day I'm always looking at the mod test list, just waiting for the pickup to add to the test list. Yeah, I'm waiting, kind of waiting to submit the map and the pickup header together, because it's pretty hard to Giants to test it if they don't have a map that it works on. They'll be like, this mod doesn't do anything. So I gotta wait for that. Well, drop the controller here. Buddha, clodhopper takes dirt lumps and fine dirt out of potatoes before they go into bin. Set up right behind a truck and then conveyors bring the taters into a bin. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured it was for. Rob, sorry, this has been answered already, I think. Will there be a sequel to the Vintage Auger Pack with some more modern augers? I did have plans for it, and then kind of Giants announced this pack, so I kind of didn't bother because there's supposed to be this swing auger, but it's kind of scaled poorly, so I would like to, yes. The brand I wanted to do isn't a licensed brand though, so I kind of wasn't as sure about it, or yeah, I wasn't as confident in doing it. But yeah, there is still a plan there. Just it's also everything's just a matter of time. When you have, I got enough ideas, I could probably spend 5 years modding and still not finish all the ideas I have right now. So Iowa intern farmer. What else are the main things still being worked on in the map? Yeah, there's the map border around the edge. Let's turn the corner here. Well, even there you can kind of see it out on the horizon. It's just kind of white space, right? It looks like there's a drop off. So yeah, it's map border. I was working on that today. I don't know, I probably spent 4 or 5 hours on it today, working on it. Kind of trying to figure out how to do it. I've never made one before, so kind of messing around with that. What's we got? Just apologize, English isn't perfect because you're French from Montreal. Yeah, that's okay. Half the English speakers can't speak English right either, so. Yeah, Giant Swinger looks more like an 850 instead of a 1370. Yeah, I think I've actually scaled it up before, and yeah, that's about what it is. It's not the proper size at all for what it's labeled as, so. Sometimes I've been tempted to ask Giants if I could fix the auger and release it on the mod hub, but I don't know how that would go. Rob, thanks for answering my questions. Yeah, no problem. Buddha, a rolling potato cultivator would be cool too. Weed killer. Potatoes normally don't get any herbicides. Cultivation is a way to control weeds and increase yield. Yeah. Rob, yeah, the AGI pack was a disappointment due to poor scaling. Honestly, I think the rest of it wasn't too bad. It was mainly just that swing auger there. The rest of it I don't think was too bad, really, scaling-wise. I just don't know how they got that auger so wrong. And I remember listening to the podcast about it, and they talked about how AGI had, like, tested it out or whatever, and I was, like, quite surprised they didn't realize how wrong the auger was. But yeah, Buddha, I agree, is some industrial scale augers with it, yeah. Well, this one was supposed to be a 13-inch 94-foot, which is a pretty decent sized auger. Oh wait, I just realized I'm dumping oats into my peas bin. Okay, interesting. I'll maybe have to edit those bins, they shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, there's a semi. bizarre. Should open the lid first, but oh well. I'll have to go over here and get the meridian and separate the oats out of that bin. I just assumed those bins would have been set up to only allow one fruit type, but I guess not. Rob, I suspect the seed treating auger is underscaled as well. Well, we got lots of time to go look at it here in the store anyway. It is quite small, the tube, but I would imagine this isn't a very big tubed auger in the first place because you're going to be limited on capacity and you want that auger to run full to really get the seeds mixing and to get the seed treatment to coat evenly. Yeah, not lifting high enough. I don't think I've actually used it yet, so I can't comment on that. Treater is neat add-on to the game, being able to treat your own bin run seed. Yeah, I'd actually thought of making one before Giants did that, but also never got around to it either. But my thoughts were just doing the one that you just, it's kind of almost like a wheelbarrow hopper that goes on the end of the auger. And you have your tank and everything for it. Set it on oats, there we go. Get this Mac again. I thought there'd be like a grain terminal set up something drying corn drying auger and legs. I was a little hopeful. I mean, there was the one leg set up in that pack, Buddha. Yeah, the Mac grain pack. Yeah, I would imagine the grain truck would fit under there fine. Oh, the Wilson Commander. I think that is a pretty tall trailer. Don't know why that stopped. Just parked everything in the way. Another little detail I don't know if you've ever noticed on here, but the mud flaps on the back of the grain box actually bend as it lifts there, so that they don't clip into the rear tires. Just a little thing, I don't know if anyone's ever noticed that while using it. And that's kind of a cool sound. Grain in the auger as it turns. The thumping of the flighting. It's definitely a Westfield. Oh, have to fix that guy up. It's running a little behind. Yeah, this is seed treatment. Yeah, it comes in bottles or jugs. Is it bottles or jugs? Let's see. Oh, it's jugs. I mean, I think it might be a little more realistic if it was sold by the jug. It's a pretty large pack there. How many we got here? Five, 10, 14. 14 by 4. Be 56 bottles, I think. I don't know. Should have just sold it by 10-liter jugs. Those are more like 5s. Actually, it says right on there. Can't read it, but it says something on there about the size. Where's the comments? We'll get them going. Buddha, I store in smallest bin in the AGI pack. You can use Batwing to load it and unload it. Great easy seed storage. Yeah. There's a lot of ones in my pack too you can do with small augers. Rob, with Kenworth W900 and Wilson Tripod Granger, it'd be handsome for sure. Yeah, that would be a sharp setup. Buddha plays on console, has never had Kenworth, kinda jealous. Yeah. Rob, I think you'd buy seam straight in a tote like you would chemical. No, you can. I know, like, my parents don't do enough acres, so they buy it by the jug to treat. I mean, obviously, yeah, it's going to depend on how much you're doing, but yeah, I think buys it. My dad buys it by the jug because it's expensive enough stuff, and you don't really need all that much, relatively, for the amount of. Oh, I just remembered I forgot to do double swathing. Well, here, we'll do the last bit of this field as double swathing. What's we got? Let's let this guy get turned around here and find his spot. What else we got? Buddha, I think this mod has liftable container seed treatment with it. That's very possible. Smoky acres, seed cleaning plants use 115 barrels or totes. Yeah, I could see that. They go through a lot more. Mr. Bueller, what's your favorite mod? It can't be one you've made. It can't be Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Favorite mod? I mean, script-wise, I definitely like course play, because I don't do a whole lot of multiplayer usually, so, you know, for doing things like this, you know, I got 4 machines running right now, and I'm not running any of them. I really like that. aspect of course play. Otherwise, machinery-wise, I don't know. It would probably have to be something custom modding. So I like everything they make is very well done usually. And the guys, you know, they've been modding for years and years, so there's a lot of knowledge and everything there. So their stuff's usually pretty good. Yeah, to nail it down to one specific machine would be tough. I mean, I also like Sid's SDS series combines. The new 70 series, they're definitely a lot better than the older versions. There's definitely a lot more quality there to them. Yeah. And I like some of those, you know, older kind of quirkier mods. Oh yeah, yeah, I should have done that the other way, I guess. Oh well. This'll work. Yeah, I'm waiting for custom modding's S700 series. I mean, if I go to the mods here, there are no S series because I'm waiting for those. Oh, what's going on here? Something's going on. I'm not getting any canola. That's new. It was working last time I did it. Okay. Let's do that, just to make sure that's empty. Well, that's new. The canola didn't work the other day. Last time I was on here. I'm not sure what's happened there. Let me cut to this. I'm gonna see why that is not working anymore. I'm guessing I probably changed something here. Oh, I see the issue. I think that's what I want. Oh, here. Bring you guys back. It should have you back. Yep. Okay. Well, I'll wait till the swathers are done on their field, and then I will close the game and reopen it to see if I fix the canola swaths. Because I guess somewhere along the way of making the other crops swathable, I broke the canola ones. So. There's the... Rob, you ever try on Camille's Maps, Shelbook, or Morris? I've tried them out. They've just never been really my jam exactly. I don't know. Yeah, I've tried his maps, but I like parts of them, but never. I don't know. I've never liked them enough to really sit down and set up a save game on them. I mean, part of it too with you know, is that I knew Edgewater, we were working on it, and that was gonna kind of be more exactly what I wanted, so I haven't really sat down and set up a farming save game yet in 22, really, since I started working with South Sask on Edgewater, because I knew this was going to be the map I was going to want to play when it was done, so I didn't really, I guess, see a point in really starting a save game on another map when I didn't really have that much time for playing the game anyway. Buddha, really looking forward to the Lockwood from custom modding. He's been using those diggers and potatoes for almost 20 years. Yeah, it'll be another new thing. I don't know, I like that custom modding is trying, you know, some different things too. You know, not just like making unique things, but like branching out into different categories of machines and stuff, like, yeah, like the potato equipment and stuff like that. Like, you know, stuff like that doesn't usually get a whole lot of love from on a mod level of things, so it's good to see them giving some love there to different crops and stuff like that. BC, did you try the Din Diego map? I'm not sure which that one is. Is that on the mod hub, or where's that one? When do you think the mod... Oh, yeah. When do you think your picker will hit the testing list? The same time as the map is my best guess, and when that is whenever things are done and ready. I mean, the pickup header is basically ready to go. The only thing I have left that I know of on it is just to separate out the PC and the console versions. Because, yeah, I can't use the MacDon licensing on console, but I figured enough PC players would want the MacDon branding, so then I, you know, set that up to be good. So there's double swathing is when the swathers are set to dump out the side, and then they put the swaths together. Now you could technically use courseplay on those too, but yeah, we will harvest those in a little while. But yeah, so like here on the pick header we got, these I actually did this morning too, is the MacDon decals. And then if for the console version it just doesn't have the PW7 or the MacDon, it just has the kind of background there, and the stripe here you can choose the color on. Actually, here I could go to the store and show you that way. Where is it here? Pick up header pack. So yeah, you got your presets. I may have messed these up. S series, T series. It's on the, yeah, there's the ideal there, which is just the attacher. We've come into MacDon. I'm messing with this. So yeah, I've messed with this, so I need to... Or... No, I thought I added a second one. Anyway, whatever. Oh no, that was... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, there's another configuration there, because I messed things up. But yeah, then if you go... I just called it OEM Shield, it was easier. I might separate that too, between the PC and the console versions. But yeah, then you can color this stripe whatever you want as well. So you can color this header however you want. Someone did have a request for a clause red for the wheels. I think that's supposed to be clause red there. But yeah, all sorts of color customization there. Okay, since I'm all caught up, I will throw you guys into this screen. And I will just save and close the game and reopen it and see if I fix the canola swaths or not. Let's see, what else you guys got here? I've dug with some custom built 6 rows, 2 no secondary belts as primary to a bottom. Really neat machine. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about potato pickers, but I would imagine there's definitely some neat stuff in there. Justin Don Diego map. Sorry. No, I haven't tried that. Honestly, I don't even have that many maps, I think. Here, before I go back in the game here, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maps installed in my game. So, yeah. I don't try out many maps. Anybody glad to catch this? Yeah, glad you can make it, Mark. Big Sky Farms, the double swath available for the release version? Yeah, the double swath, yep. I know a lot of people missed it in the previews and stuff when they're doing mod previews for the Swather pack. I know not a lot of guys caught it to show it off in their videos, but yeah, it's in there. It's, I think, I can check the control here, but I think it's Control Y to switch it. Which side and whatever it comes out of. Justin, do you think if the Lazy Acres Farms go back for FS22? No idea. Not sure what map that is or anything about it. Buddha's enjoying the 70 Steiger series came out recently. Quite accurate, just odd there's no Detroit motor. Yeah. I mean, which one? There's the 2 Steiger mods that came out recently. Oh yeah, because I'm on a custom farm, I just used the Platinum DLC bus in the bush here is my house. Did I fix it? There we go. Canola's working again. Not sure why you lifted the header. Oh, I see. He's confused. Also, I have to figure out why the straw is not working out on the swathed ones. There we go. There we go, now we're combining canola. Mark, mind if I ask why someone would harvest this way with Swathing and pick up header? I mean, in real life. A few reasons. When you, sometimes, not so much now, with new varieties and stuff, but you know, back in the day with canola especially, but even oats or, I don't know so much about wheat and barley, but there was shattering losses. If it got too ripe, the grain would just fall out. You know, with the grain rustling in the wind and whatever, it would fall out. You'd have losses that way. The other thing is to dry down things quicker. More so up north here, we have a short growing season, and sometimes things don't always get a long enough time to ripen fully and dry down, so when you cut it off, the stem, well, obviously now the plant's not getting any more nutrients or moisture, so it dies quickly and dries down quick, provided it doesn't rain. So it can also dry things down quicker, and it also has the same effect if you got a weedy field with a lot of weeds in it. It'll, you know, cut those weeds off and they'll dry down quicker, so you can have a smoother harvest. That's kind of a few of the reasons. Besides farms, for sure I did. I can't wait to try it. It's so awesome. I love those swathers. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Broken arrow says screen. Yep, forgot to switch it back so that you guys could see what's going on. It should be switching here. Who maybe PC versions have a Detroit, the console one doesn't. I don't think so. There we go, yeah. Sorry guys, forgot to switch the screen. This is Northern Southern Sask. Yeah, it's southeastern, kind of eastern side anyway. Kind of in the potholey land, as you can see. Let's bring the swathers back to the yard. Wow, you got 40 people in here watching. That's pretty impressive. But yeah, there we go. The combine's over there picking up swaths now that I fixed the canola to work. Ooh, almost put the swather in the ditch. That is Control Y to switch the swather, double swathing, if you were wondering. So I don't know if any of you ever noticed, but the wheels don't spin properly when you go in reverse on this. Unfortunately, there's no way to really fix that to work the way it's supposed to, so that's the way it is. Done with these, so they can go to the back of the shed. What else we got? Mark said, so I thought, would it make sense in-game to cut in stage 5 growth and let it dry down in the field for a day? No, it would... Well, I don't know, I haven't tried cutting green crops, but I usually just wait until they're ready to harvest and then... I don't know, if you were playing with multiple day months, you could, you know, swath it one day and then wait a day or two and then combine it to be a little more realistic. Do we use irrigation? No, it's pretty dry. Well, not so much as dry as some spots, but it's just the ground isn't... Jeepers. The ground isn't really suited for irrigation, especially you got a lot of terrain like this and a lot of holes and stuff. It's not really suited for irrigation. Justin and Mark are speaking in French, so I don't know what their conversation is, but that's okay. Big Sky Farm is still the best swather in the game. Well, I mean, in a way, it's kind of the only one, at least set up for grain, as far as I know, that's publicly released. Basically, the only other public one I know of is the little old John Deere one that's just got the grass cutting head on it. Also, don't know if you guys have ever noticed, but in the interior here, the Massey and the Challenger have one dashboard, and the case has a different set of gauges. The case and the Heston have one set of gauges, and the Massey and the Challenger have a different set of gauges there. Oh, and I parked the green card in the way. Let's see. Justin says maybe with irrigation tank trailer for irrigation. Not sure what an irrigation tank trailer would mean, but you'd need a pretty big tank to haul enough water for these the amount of acres in the fields here in Saskatchewan, or here on, or what the fields would be like in Saskatchewan, I should say, because I'm not there. But pull and rate combine's getting not too bad. I'll have to keep an eye on him before he tries to drive through that ditch like the Swathers. Big Sky, with realistic handling and the conditioning, all brilliant. Yeah, I mean, the conditioning, I was trying to make that, you know, realistic, because I know around here, well, for the most part, in North America, you know, at least to my knowledge, tethers aren't used. It's normally the hay's just conditioned and then left to dry, so kind of was my goal with it, to try and represent that. Just turn this on so I can figure out where to tell course play to go once I finish. Getting all caught up. Actually, let's do this. There, we'll take the second combine to go do those others. Because otherwise this guy was going to try and drive through that ditch, like I almost did. Mark, how close you guys in testing to V2 hit the site? I think we're honestly getting pretty close to submitting it for testing. It's just kind of the last few things now. Seeing water in ditches. There is some with water, but yeah, most of them are. Here, I'll just get this combine going, and then we'll go walk down in some of them there. Most of them have, well, this one doesn't really have anything in it. That's a lot of bushes. You can hear in the sound, there's a texture down here that changes the walking sound. Where's a good spot? There's kind of like this wet, oh here it is, the wet mud texture at the bottom. Here, there is probably some places water. Here we could go fly around here. There's some over here. Some of these potholes here have water. But I don't think any of the ditches themselves do, just kind of the sloughy areas have water in them. There's a bird's eye view of the field. I would have preferred, of course, we would have swathed it north-south, but you can't choose necessarily, so. Mark saw the train going by, gonna hit that thing for sure. Yeah. Is it around here right now, or is it So yeah, here's sort of the map border would help this. And basically we took and made it, the map border will basically be the size of a 4x map outside of the standard 1x of this map. I'm not sure where the train is. It should be coming at some point here. In the meantime, someone was asking earlier about the cow farm. We'll fly over here. Broken Hair asks if everyone here is Canadian. Yeah, that's very possible. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot of Canadians that are excited about this map. So yeah, here's the cow farm here. So it's got a little feed trough there, or water trough. A bale feeder here. That actually is, you put the bales in there if you want to feed bales. Whoop, still in high speed for flying. And then you can shoot the straw into here, from over there, and there's a milk tank here if you're milking. You should maybe put a gate in there or something. And then you would load the cows here at the, with everything all set up there, so. The train around yet? Probably missed it. It'll be somewhere out there and it's blind in the middle of nowhere. Oh, here it comes. Here, we'll come down here to the crossing. Watch it go by. I think, yeah, here, there's a trigger here if you wanted to rent it. And we do have it set up that there's nowhere to load the train, but if you used your auger, you could technically load your train to sell your grain and stuff with it. So yeah, there's the Canadian train. And that's one thing that's left to fix, is the crossing doesn't actually stop the cars. Mark is apparently over 250 hours into Edgewater already on the first version. Well, that's pretty good. And everyone is now discussing that we're all from Canada in here, apparently. Feeling like my yields are too low, but I'm also not used to the fact that I got precision farming and nothing's fertilized right. Justin, those are, yeah, based on a CP GP38. But yeah, Mark, yeah, loaded fuel side. I mean, we'll have to see when it comes time to sell and stuff, but maybe we will load some producer cars, so to speak. Oh, geez, courseplay. Your turning leaves a lot to be desired sometimes. Here, I'll park like that, and hopefully. Well, that's kind of late, but at least make some stop and wait. Not let our combine get further ahead again. Based on how low some of these yields have been, the lentils are going to be a very boring field. There's going to be one combine load. probably off then. Oh, better move the auger again before I forget. Oh, jeepers. Turn that off. Too much flying around. Do need to edit those meridians some. The color seems a little dark on them. But there will be an update coming for those at some point because some of the bins weren't set up for having more crop types, so there's an update that will be coming for them that will support all the new crop types in Edgewater. Start loading at the back of the truck first. What else we got going on here? Eric and Reed has to go. Hey, thanks for stopping by. Justin has to go too. Hey, thanks. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Hopefully you enjoyed what you saw, and a little more excited for the map and what's all coming with it. Hey, Beast Killer, how's it going? Yeah, everything's coming together here. The pickup header and the swathable crops. All coming together now. Let's see. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Broken Arrow. Glad you could come join us. So, well, maybe that was the wrong thing to do, is to tell it not to reverse, but... yeah. Beast Killer Combine in real life do you run? Well, I work for a research company, so I run one of those little plot combines. It's a Wintersteiger Classic if you want to look that up on Google. It's a 2007 model, so it is a blue one if it brings up two different colors. Gus asks, when will the pickup front be released? It will be released whenever the map passes testing, because they will be released at the same time. Because the pickup header is kind of useless without a map that's set up for swathing, and this is the first all platforms map that'll be set up for it, so. At least to my knowledge that I've tested, so. It will be released at the same time as Edgewater. Yeah, there's some interesting turning here. Look at our yields here. These are looking pretty poor. Yeah, that's not surprising. Oh, the oats apparently did 95,000 liters. That's pretty good. Oh yeah, that's a straw yield, not a grain yield on those. So that'll mess with precision farming a little bit. Everything should still work, I think, with precision farming, but is map testing yet? Gus asks. It's not in Giants testing yet, but we're, well, testing it right now by playing on it, but there's still a few more things to do. The map border is the biggest one, which we've been working on this week. Because it kind of, you know, when you look out on the horizon, it just kind of, the world just ends, so. Kind of important to have that. It just improves the map appearance and quality, so. We're working on that. Not too sure where they go now. Courseplay always makes some weird maps sometimes. I'll be back in a second. I'm just going to run downstairs and grab a drink. Alrighty, I'll back with some iced tea. Yeah, not too sure what Courseplay is doing here. Looks like they're a little bit confused. I think Courseplay also gets confused because there isn't crop in the field now, so it doesn't know where to. It kind of confuses it, so it doesn't recognize that the swaths are there, I'm guessing. Okay, I think this is the one I want. We will get a 70-foot harrow. I'll run down to the store here, or pick up a harrow. I love this paint scheme on this tractor. In my opinion, it's probably one of the best looking tractors built in the past years. Probably the past 10 years is probably, in my opinion, one of the best looking tractors. It's that legendary anniversary edition versatile. It's a good looking tractor. There's a train up there. Jeez. Yeah, that's what you get. farming simulator traffic. Not sure why those lines appear every time I hook up to something, but must be something to do with courseplay, I guess. Oh, we guys are whipping around that corner. Interesting, the hose is going through the weights there. Oh, Beast Killer, you would like Saskatchewan license plates, you say? Well, feast your eyes on that Saskatchewan license plate. If it doesn't get any more Saskatchewan than that. Yep. That is a very typical Saskatchewan license plate right there. I figured that would be enjoyed by most. Gotta at least make it look like the harrow's unfolding legitly. Yep, I figured you guys would like that. That's been my usual go-to license plate whenever I test things on Edgewater. Because I figured if you're in Saskatchewan, you might as well do everything. Might as well do it right. I guess it's over to the wheat field now. Here's a little chunk of swath. Pick that up. So that's... Forgot I did want to double swath the whole field, but I didn't get that, so... oh yeah, for some reason this started off in a weird spot. Courseplay courses. This is field 42. Horseplay did not like this little corner here. What else we got here? Beast Killer, so do you live in Sask or somewhere else? I live in Manitoba. Well, right next door. Mark asked, does a swather also cut grass? Yes, it does. It's basically scripted as a mower in the game. It's just that this map is set up that mowers can cut the grain and make it into swaths. So it's not really that the swather is anything special. It's a very... Oh, I went the other way. You know, it's a fully, basically set up as a base game machine. Oh, so House Sask is back. Well, you didn't miss much. There was a little bit of accidents going on. I also showed off my my very Saskatchewan license plate to everyone. Combine is... Yeah, for some reason the course plate at the start of the field is over here. But here's one of the grain legs on the map that you can purchase. Yeah, this one is independent, that if you don't need to have a farmyard or anything, it's just you buy just the grain leg by itself. If you want to. The other... What's this clown doing? Oh, I see. Yeah, and then there's 2 more leg systems on the map, and the other 2 are part of farmyards. So this one here is a standalone. What else we got? So Sass, you work on the border at all, or not yet? I worked on it for a few hours today, and yeah, didn't get it to the point of bringing it into the game yet. There's a lot of matching things up and trying to figure out how to do the textures on it, but then I got to the point of getting sick of it, so then I decided to start playing the game instead. Mark, right now I'm all grain, it's while I'm machining it. When the new version comes out, I want to do a cow thing. Yeah, I definitely could. I mean, the cow farm is a pretty nice cow operation, I would say. Could we be made where you could clip it after you harvest the wheat, then bale straw? Yeah, you can bale the straw after swathing. I could show that. Where'd the combines go? I will stop this guy. So here, as you can see, this is the wheat texture. You can see the heads in the swath there. And I will put my straw swath on. And if we come over here, there you go, it's normal straw, like you would get if you dropped straw out of just straight cutting the wheat. And then if you go over here, wheat swath, straw. So yeah, they are two different things. It's not just, yeah. And that was one of the things I wanted to figure out, because I knew I didn't want to take away that, you know, ability to make straw and swath at the same time. Because at first I was thinking, you know, if I made it so that you could swath wheat and barley and oats, then you wouldn't be able to have any straw anymore. But I did figure out how to make it all work together, that you could do both. Better get the grain cart over here, he's getting full. Even though actually he's got... That's one thing you gotta watch out for with this tractor. See, and the grain cart, you turn too sharp, it starts lifting up. I've tried to tune that to make it better, but no such luck if you want the articulation joint to move. It seems hard to get those components to stay where you want them. I was kind of going over again just because the course play course is kind of wonky on this field, so. Take enough off that combine so we can keep going. We'll leave that for a bit yet. I might as well just keep using this straight truck. It's easier with the swing auger. We do have the backhoe here, but I figured the yields weren't that great that it was worth breaking it out for. Stupid traffic. It's a cool view with course play when you're driving around and seeing your combines working in the field and you're not running them. Just a strip there. he's definitely gonna miss that. Oh. Okay, I bought the right version of the Harrow, that's good. Get the Dusty Lands mod, really throwing the dust. Let's read some more comments on the straightaway here. Killstike99, been waiting for an update, glad to see it's coming along. Super hyped for the map update, being a flatlander myself. Yeah, I think this is one of the most accurate, Saskatchewan farming experiences, I think, for the game, to my knowledge anyway. Yeah, these curves are not fun when you get a big Harrow. Part of the reason I didn't go for the 90-footer. Now it's hard to read comments on this stretch of the field here. Yeah, definitely should have turned earlier there. Oh well. No trees or anything in the way. Beast killed on S7. Do you have peas or lentils seeded? Hold on, trying to make a corner. Peas or lentils seeded. If so, could you combine them? Want to see how they are in the game. Well, this here was the pea field. I harvested it right kind of at the start of the stream, basically. So you can go back and watch that. And I do have a lentil field here. We'll be doing after the wheat. And I also have a flax field we'll be doing as well. I'll probably do the flax and lentils at the same time because they'll both be kind of boring. Oh, got myself in a pickle here. Yeah, no, normally you can't back up with a set of Harrows, but we're doing it. And we're still gonna hit the fence. I think basically if you're on console and you want to use the AI worker, I think either you'll have to go around the field like that, and then you should be able to let the AI worker go, or you do the whole thing yourself, but I think definitely you'd want to do a border pass. Oh, I'm in the way, apparently. Can't run those over. Okay, Okay, we're at peas and lentils. Oh, and have you ever thought about doing navy pinto beans when they need to be knifed, picked up with a large pickup head, or they could be straight cut with a draper? Yes, I have. I have thought about doing that. That was kind of one of my... If I was going to get involved with another map, that was kind of one of the ideas I would like to add to it. Another comment there, I missed that. I'd be willing to help make the equipment, but I'm lost adding the crop types. I mean, yeah, if you want to partner up on something like that, I'd be glad to do it. Because the crop types to me are fairly easy, and I do have some beans at work that I could probably bring home and plant in a pot or something in the windowsill and grow up and make some textures out of them that way too. Because yeah, I did have a few different varieties of beans we grew last year. See. Mark says, I think Camilla's Sask map 2, 4X thing, and they're nice for big machines. Yeah, I think that was his first 22 map. And Jade says, hey, if wondering if there's ETA on this map, or when this map will make it to console. Whenever it passes testing. That's as good as a guess as I can give you. Ooh, there's some lag there. Yeah. It all depends on how the console testing goes, basically. Should almost got the short auger for this, but it wouldn't work so good with the straight headers. And Beast Killer says, I love Courseplay. Yeah, me too. I've been usually a single player, guy for playing the game usually. A little bit of multiplayer, so yeah, Courseplay is your friend if you play the game by yourself and want to get a lot done. I'm surprised the combines aren't making more dust. Let's see, I think I can tweak that. Here. Harvesters. That makes a little more sense there. Oh, and sometimes that's how the AI worker goes with the ditches. But once we're done all the combining here, I will show you what you can do with the ditches. If you don't like them, or yeah, you just don't want to deal with them or farm around them, I will show you how you can deal with that from an all platforms point of view. also a little something I added to this hero opposed to the one on the mod hub from Giants, is that the wings actually follow the ground some. Until you go to fold it up, and it loses that ability. But there is a few more things I would like to do this hero, and then if I do get them all done, I would consider releasing it on the mod hub. I'd like to add a Valmar unit to it that you could use either for fertilizer or seed. In real life, you'd maybe use it for edge or something like that. Unfortunately, the game doesn't really work to do things like that, but I would kind of, set it up to, in theory, work with edge. But yeah, if the game would allow it, that would be a real cool thing to have, but great job. Oh, I just realized it's doing the wheat and the canola field. That's not very helpful. Yeah, I think I stumped course plate. Hopefully it'll figure itself out here. It sure is taking its time. Well, in other news, since this is a little stuck here, how's everyone enjoying the Platinum DLC, if you have it or used it? I know South Sask and I have played a little multiplayer together. I've played Oh, quite a few hours single player. Oh, there goes courseplay. Yeah, I think both of us have enjoyed it quite a bit. There we go. But I think both of us have enjoyed it quite a bit. I've spent quite a few hours on it. I've gotten the basically all of the productions you need for the boats and the roller coaster going. And then yeah, I got the old sawmill going, the flooring factory, the wood turner, the what's it called, the steel mill or whatever. Yeah, I got all those going. And then yeah, the Volvo equipment is pretty cool too. For all the forestry work. Oh, I didn't move this guy yet. Oh, that's still the canola bin. Well, better move that before I mix that up again. Oh, little jank. Oh, it don't reach. Okay, we'll go across the yard to the other bins. I still have to get the conveyal if I want to use those hoppers. Sure, we can go over this one first. Since it wants to go there. Double swath territory here. Oh, that's gone well. Let's help this guy get through the ditch. Yeah, they're pretty steep. This truck in the field. Alrighty. Getting there. Almost out of fuel. Oh, that's an annoying glare. So the rest of this field will have to be done manually. It's double swaths. See, maybe the other combine's got more fuel in it. Maybe I'll take this one back to the yard and finish off with the other one since it's got a little more fuel. Maybe. We'll see. Oh yeah, this one's got more fuel. Okay, boy, we'll finish the field with this one. Oh, here we go, double swathing. So, basically the gist here is now we're harvesting 60 feet wide without needing a 60-foot wide header. So, I mean, realistically, STS like this, 60 feet, probably not too likely in this country. That'd probably be something more like maybe an S790, an X9, something like that. Bigger, newer combines you could run 60 feet through. But hey, it's a game. If you want to run 63 feet through with, you know, the smallest combine with the pickup header, you can do that. And it'll be got a lot better chance of combine handling a pickup header doing it in the game than trying to actually handle the weight of a 60-foot header. So but basically now this one combine is doing the work of two combines. And if I would have double swathed the whole field, I could have got horseplay to run it too, probably, but I forgot that I wanted to do one field of double swathing. Really pile up here. shots there. After this, we got a little field of flax and a little field of lentils over there. And then I think after that, probably call it a night. Unless all of a sudden there's some interest in maybe me doing some logging or something. But yeah, those two little fields shouldn't take too long to knock out. Pleasant View Farms, you've been able to add bale auto stack to a building yet? Like as in auto stacking to store them in a building, I'm assuming? I haven't tried. I'm not sure how that would... I don't even remember how that was... I've never really done anything like that, so... Even in like 19, I never messed with anything like that. I don't remember how was that done through Google Template? Well, Beast Killer thinks they need the rest. No, I'm not sure how that would be done with the bale stacking the building. Make like a machine or like a bale stacker that goes, you park in the building to do it. It just is like just a little object or something just so you can tell where it is, and then it would stack in there as a machine. Oh, there is a script for it? Yeah, I haven't heard of anything like that or seen it, but if there's a script out there, yeah, that would probably be the better way to do it. Is there any mods out there that already use that script? Clear course. We will do field 45. Start right there. See if it'll let me do 2 handlands. Oh, it will. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. There we go. Oh, I forgot to fuel up that combine. Oh well. It had more fuel in this one at least. I like watching horseplay work, especially doing tillage and stuff. The 2 different mods out, but can't seem to alter them at all to make them stack where and how I want. I mean, if you want, you could message me on Discord with them, and maybe I can take a look at them and help give you some direction on where to do or what to look at. I haven't looked at it myself, but I sometimes am somewhat of a MacGyver when it comes to things like that and figuring them out. So. Wish these headers would lift a little higher. Oh, Mac's gonna be in the way. Oh, we got fuel. Refuel. Here we go. I do like that in the game now. 22, the fuel tanks that you buy the fuel and it's just there until you need it. It's basically like it's delivered there for you. I like that. It's such a simple little thing, but to me it adds so much considering how simple it is. Because I never liked having to own a fuel trailer and then use it to haul your fuel back, or use the trigger with infinite fuel. Ugh, flax is sure weedy. I sure see the weeds from underneath. I think that's the only weedy field I got here. Horseplay again. We're in this field. Going that way. Here's the flax. Now we're going to get 4 more in the tank. Using lentils. Colored lentil. Oh, well, guess not. Peace, Carol. Alright, buddy. Have a good rest of your night. Have fun. I'm calling her night. Alrighty, sounds good. Have a good night. Sask Bros. Do you have any plans to make an older John Deere combine for all platforms like an 8820? No, I do not. I do have somewhere a 7720 that my brother made years ago. I want to say back, I want to say FS17 he made it. I don't know if we ever in-gamed it. Well, he didn't make it. It was an existing model that he retextured and overhauled. But I don't think it would hold up very well today. Good enough to make it for all platforms. It would basically be to start from scratch. I would like to do a pull type combine at some point. I think that would be cool. do have one in mind, but it's just, again, a matter of having the time to make it. It's always a matter of every modding project, is when will you have time to do it. Stops unloading, yeah. Well, not really fair comparison. We'll see what it's yielded fairly even in size, so we'll see how they end up yielding in the end. Like a versatile grunt, alright. Which way am I going here? There we go. Get back on this guy a little more. Tyler Bell. Hey, buddy. Hey, Tyler. How's it going? Gotta keep balancing these two. If the truck gets too high up, you gotta stop it and we'll throw some more wheat in it. That's what you call laziness of doing multiple loads. Well, not too bad. Been having some fun tonight, actually playing the game and doing some combining. It's been good. Always fun when you get to actually play the game instead of just making things for it. The competitors doing pretty good. They're sitting right over there. Right over here. Get this out of the way here. Whoop. Right there. We just finished harvesting some barley, or not barley, oats, canola, and some wheat with them. A little earlier here. Yeah, they worked pretty good. Only had one issue, the canola not working, but that was more my fault that I changed something on the map that broke the canola swaths, so I went and fixed that during the stream. But all that's left I want to do is a crop catcher on the feeder house. just to, yeah, it's a pretty common accessory for pickup headers, so yeah, the plan is for, that one is the PC version, yeah, with the MacDon branding. But I was just going to take off the MacDon decal and the PW7 decal, and then it should be able to go for all platforms, I think, so. Yeah, it's basically just two different texture files, one for the PC version, one for console. I figured I might as well play with the PC version today, so. Oh, actually, I'm going to be a bit short on by quantity. Lentils are accumulating there in the hopper. I'm not sure what this guy's thinking. He's not done, but. I don't know. Ooh. Flax insurance. I do really like how that flax turned out. My opinion, it looks pretty good. See here, and you weren't here earlier, these flax textures were actually made from some of the flax out in the field that I grew, so I went and at different times of the year took pictures of them and used that to make the textures. So, to make them as authentic as possible. The lentils and peas, I didn't have that luxury, but I did find some other decent enough pictures on the internet to put them together. You kind of need a different straw texture. Flax, because the flax straw is a lot more brown than a cereal straw. Look, maybe Olsen sorghum or something has a different colored straw. I don't remember. Tyler says, if you had a rough estimate where the map and headers were at, how long do you think it would take to make it for PC and all platforms? Well, I mean, they are, well, the map is obviously playable. Map needs, main thing is border. I was working on it today, and we've been working on it all week. Trying something different, I think. I don't know if anyone's done a border this way, but I was going to make it that it uses ground textures from in the map instead of Google satellite view or whatever pictures, because the map's just based on a not on a specific area, so yeah, it's trying to make it kind of a more by hand, but then also it uses ground textures from the map, so it'll have a more seamless appearance to it. Well, this yard is getting full. So yeah, worked on it for a few hours today, and then started streaming. Probably work on it some more tomorrow. And oh, Blake, I don't think I answered your question there. Is it going to be for all platforms? Yeah, that's the plan, is for both the map and the pickup headers to be for all platforms. Let's get way in there. Yeah, I think that tractor can stay there. Another confused worker. Oh, that's printing. Actually, which way is he supposed to go? Oh, he's supposed to go this way. Okay. We'll help him out. Oh, here, we can do a little yield comparison here. Saskabros asks how big is the map? It's a standard size map. Here's a PDA here. So, I mean, we've been farming all this basically this evening. We harvested all this with the 2 combines and the 2 swathers. So, but it's a standard size map, but in a way it almost feels bigger than that, so yeah. So yeah, here we'll do a yield comparison. So this was the field of flax, field 45, and it yielded 6,600 liters off of, well, not quite 5 acres. So and the lentils did 2,700 liters off of maybe around 4-ish acres. So yeah, the lentils are probably about half the yield, but if we go to the prices here, lentils, $2,600. I think that is the train. And the flax is about $1,600. Peas is tops out at 900. Of course, these are also here. We'll do price fluctuations. That maybe we'll get a better idea. Lentils, 3,600 is the top price. Flax tops out at 2,000. Peas at 1,200. Wheat at 900. Barley at 543. Oats at 565. Canola at 1,600. Sorghum 900. Sorghum isn't really on the map though. Soybeans you could maybe grow. They're about 1,500. I don't remember what the yield is like for them. But yeah, I don't have another bin I could use. Bin I could use. I will maybe just. Oh, there's a bump we need to fix. Tyler, I would say keep up the good work, really enjoy your mods so far, and would be able to enjoy the game more with pickup pets and a map. I'm playing a lot of ATS, keep up the good work. Hey, ATS is an alright game. I haven't played it in a few years, but I used to play it more. But, I don't know, I don't know, my interests have shifted, I think, that I just don't really have an interest much in ATS anymore, so. Switch my interests to FS or sometimes Grand Theft Auto, but Mostly FS modding and then sometimes actually playing the game too. So I put the flax in the bin. The lentils I will put in the truck and we'll just sell them. Or actually, I know what we'll do. We will load them on the train just to show how you can do that. Because that's something a little different on here compared to other maps. In a way, other maps you can use a train, but I don't really like that. Oh yeah, let's put the reel down. Oh, that ladder must have a collision, that's why. There we go. Oh, this guy, I tell ya. Hard to find good AI help. That's more just the fences and the fact that the fields are, well, they're pretty complex too. Messes with the AI. Course play and whatnot. And we'll just finish the field ourselves. I don't care for how luggy this thing sounds. Need to tune that. Yeah, no, that wasn't very nice. Oh, actually, there's a little back way into the yard here. Let's fold it up. Nope. No, there doesn't appear to be a creek in here. We will just park this unit here. Oh, I'm still on fast dumping. Will there be different grass types like the Michigan map? No. Our focus here is more just the different crop types. And the swathing is more what the focus is here. I fear that's more of a unique experience too, with a swathing, which I anticipate other people will add to their maps too. Let's fold that. Lower that. Well, we're out of the way here. All right. drive the truck down there and we'll just teleport the auger instead of having to. I forgot that for some reason they made the augers only be able to move with tractors, which is very annoying because in real life you would always move that. You could move that auger with a grain truck, so. Forgot about that annoyance. Train right there. Actually, that's a very pretty view there. Right, going along through the bushes. I'll have to catch it over here. What's that say? Ah. That might be the best spot there for us. Rent the train. I'm just gonna teleport the auger over there because I don't really want to drive it or haul it over there with a tractor. Just like that. Perfect. 1.4 kilometers. Ooh. A little bit of a wait. I do like these billboards in the game now. They kind of dynamically have ads on them, even though they are just for DLCs and stuff usually. I do think that it's kind of cool that, yeah, they can change and whatever. Also really just do like that Kubota M8. I think that's a really sharp tractor. Oh, surprise, it's coming in reverse. Oh. Well, this is new. Alright. Well, another bug we've discovered. I cannot enter the train unless all of a sudden. Where is it here? There's that tab to trains option. I don't think that usually you can still enter them though. Switch to trains on. I can tab to it. Nope. Well, we figured out how to break the train, apparently. Okay, well, we got another bug to fix. Well, I guess actually I could. I could still rent it, I'll just have to use it over here, I guess. Actually, here, let's teleport this over there first. Oh, actually, this might be a better location. Here comes the train. Oh wait, but if I can't enter the train, I won't be able to open the hatches anyway. Alright. Scrap that idea. We'll just sell it to the elevator. Oh yeah, it's our bug to fix is these doors appearing. I'm gonna say this is probably one of my favorite areas on the map, even though it's not really usable, although the bale cell point is in that yard. But I do really like the topography of this part of the map. Well, I'll park some equipment away and then maybe we'll call it a stream there. The ladder in. This is the one that still needs fuel. Put away this auger. That should be out of the way. Yeah, these headers are a little long for these trailers, but I'm just using them for storage, so. Oh. Must have accidentally unhooked the loader. Oh, there's an auger. Oh wait, the Swathers are over there, okay. Don't want to be on that side. Forgot about that. Whoop. I say this is probably easier to do in cab view than it is otherwise. Oh, that's the loader. There we go. Oh, wrong way. On a side note, has anyone ever tried to back up a very, like a 200 bushel gravity wagon with a pickup truck? Definitely not the easiest thing to do. Especially when you're backing into a shed that's about, you know, not much wider than the gravity wagon. Oh. Too far over. Hitting the other head. That's what I figured. Looked like I was too close to that other one. Looks like I'm still too close to it. But, whoop. No, just far enough away. Well, probably a little too close, but it'll work. Put this map in here. Yeah, that's a weird angle for that here. That's not on it. Yeah, those mirrors are not very useful. Put the little guy into the shed over here. Yeah, we'll put one over for the Swathingers. Should leave enough room for the getting the snowblower out when we need to. Actually, no, we'll put this in the quants. Now I gotta put the auger away too. But next time play, don't know if that'll be tomorrow or when. That will be some more tillage, and then also I'm gonna do some earthworks. Actually, this might. Oh, this auger fits in there nicely. I gotta watch the roof of the tractor. Yeah, you get that with the occlusion shape that improves performance, that basically whatever's in the shed disappears. Sometimes you get those little glitches where it makes it disappear even though you're not that close to it. So yeah, there we go. All done harvest and everything put away. Let's see how much we harvested. 211 acres, but that's kind of blown out of proportion because of the swathing counts, and I think the pickup header counts too. I'm not sure how that would work, but yeah, a pretty good harvest, I would say. Not a whole lot of yield, but a lot's done anyway. A few missions there. Yeah, yields obviously were not, well, they're 55% at some of it. Lots of 60% yield. A bit of 80% there. Yeah, not a whole lot of great yields because we hadn't done anything to the soil yet. But I will wait to do those sort of things until I have my earthworks done, because I'm gonna do some ditching. Likely fill this in somewhat to farm through it. Maybe some of this. Maybe we'll join some fields together in here. We will see. I think that will do it for today. And yeah, thanks you all came and watched, and hope you enjoyed seeing what we were all working on. Oh, everything needs plowing too. Great. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I think we will call that a stream. Yeah, have a good night.